All right. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, I think it's been a few days since I've been on. I took a bit of a hiatus. Not that too many people are following this anyways, but yeah, I had to take a few days off. I don't know, last week I was just feeling weird. I don't even know why, to be honest. I feel a little better this week though, so I'm keep going. Let me think. Oh yeah, wait then. you came in the stream quick. How's it going, man? Appreciate you coming by. So, I'm just doing my little updates real quick. So should be a shorter stream. Yeah, this stream today, I think I'm gonna stick to like maybe 2 hours today. Because I'm trying to work on like a YouTube video, and I think I underscoped how long it would take me to, what is the word, learn how to edit videos and whatnot. So I'm trying to get that done as fast as possible. It's going. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I don't know. The other week I felt so tired and gone. I was like, I gotta take a break. So I feel you, man. I don't think I have any other updates though. So yeah, let me get into the progress board and just see where I'm at. I'm just gonna start coding. Let's see. All right. So I'm still doing the arbitrary scripts. I think last time when I left off, I had gotten the backend set up for the arbitrary scripts. I just hadn't tested them. So I think that was the next step. Let me think, is there anything else? Oh, and another thing, I ended the stream, like last stream, and I didn't commit the code. I committed it off stream. So at this point, everything should be up to date from the last stream. So let me go ahead and run the code and just see where we're at currently. Ooh, let's see. So Ethan, do you I mean, you don't have to answer if you don't feel like it. I don't want to pry too much, but do you go to school or anything, or do you work, or you do anything like in the daytime, whatever? Yeah, if it's too personal, you don't have to answer. I just figure I'd ask. Oh, cybersecurity. Oh, hey, thanks for the call out. I totally would have forgot about that. I just got a thing for like moving around fast. Let's see. But yeah, thanks for the call out. I totally would have left that. Oh, for sure, for sure. How's that going? Okay, for sure. Yeah, I did some certifications for cybersecurity. Like I did what was it, the Security Plus CompTIA? I did that one. I was working on like my CCNA for a bit, but I just never finished it. Probably should go back and do that though. I'm assuming you're doing like a full, like you said, you're going to school for cybersecurity, so I'm assuming you're doing the full thing. Like a bachelor's degree for it. Yeah, you said you're doing it at a 4-year university. Well, I hope that works out. Let me know. How's the workload with it? Let me see. Let me open this up while I'm doing this. Script editor. Okay. Create new scripts. Yeah, I'm assuming once you get into like your major classes, it might get a little harder. I'm assuming you're doing a lot of GEs right now. I remember I got stuck doing that for like a long time. I don't know, I got so tired of GEs after a while. Like, can I please move on? And then I remember, I think I switched over to a 4-year, and then they were like, oh yeah, you got more upper division GEs. I'm like, can you leave me alone? Just want to do my core classes. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I guess it can be a nice mental break. Like, a lot of your other classes get heavy, but I was just so tired of that. I was like, ugh. Alright, so I think, again, the back end for the scripts is set up, right? It works. The only thing I need to do now is test it. So basically the front end is there. I just haven't connected the like confirm button for like making a new script, right? Because it's still hooked up to this function type thing. So basically I just need to get that like kind of middleware code going, that kind of glue code working, and then that way I can go ahead and test things. But that's pretty much it. So let's go take a look at what I'm talking about. And I believe that's going to be in the editor, the script editor. Yeah, I think the furthest I got with like, they had me take like a security course for Java. I forget what the textbook was, like Iron Java or something. But they had like, it was mostly like web security, but they had a little bit of like backend security as well. And then I took a few IT courses in like college. They were like stuff. They took me, but it was basically just like, go get your CompTIA. And that was about it. But apart from that, I don't really know about, I want to get into like the security aspects for this, like this engine. Let's see. I think there was someone else who came into, he was like talking about his like tools and everything, like no system something. I forget the rest of his username. But I guess he was writing a few like I don't know if you know Nmap. It's like a what do you call that? It like checks for open ports on like a server, right? And it like queries them, whatever. So he was writing his own little tool for it. It was kind of cool. Yeah, I mean that's like part of the normal toolkit, right? For sure. So what was it? Yeah, it was cool. He had his little command line tool, so I thought that was sick. I think he's already in Ruby, I think. Something like that. Alright, let me look at my header file and see if I can find the right spot. So basically, right now we're concerned with, let's see. I guess I have all my initialization code like kind of jumbled into like one function, which probably should split it up a bit. Yeah, you know what? I will split it up a bit. Let me see what widgets I have. So I have one for the script list, the actual like list you see in the main panel. I have one for, oh, this is just like the, oh wait, this holds a bunch of widgets, doesn't it? Oh my, okay. And then the group label list. Okay. So maybe I'll section this into like the main list, then the, how do I say? The create option, then the edit option, and then the group label. So let me go ahead and do that. So do void initialize script list. All scripts list. And then void initialize something. I think think the pop-ups, I guess. So create script. Pop-up. And then we'll do edit script pop-up. And then the last one will be, I think it's just called group list, sure. Yeah, I'm only doing this because I recall last time when I was trying to like read through this, it was kind of a nightmare to read. So just want to organize stuff real quick so I don't go crazy. All right, so let's head over here. Right. Let's see. What do I call this? Yeah, I can just... There we go. So then we'll go here. And did the music stop? Oh. I guess it's kind of lagging. Oh, it stopped in Sweden too. Dang. Probably because I'm using this thing. Wait, just give me 1 second. Open up another browser. Do I do Firefox or do I want to do Opera? Yeah, I'll do Opera. All right. Do Spotify. I guess it's playing. All right, well, I'll leave it for now. Tabs do I have open? Okay. All right. So yeah, let's deal with this mess. Here's the list itself. Why on link? Yeah, I don't. Oh wait, I kept this code because I want. Yeah, I'll leave it then. It's fine. Yeah. So list. And then have this on refresh thing. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about everything. So we have the list, and then this is where we start the create widget part. This is the little tooltip, mscript tooltip. Yeah, I'll leave this with this. So let's put this over here. There we go. Nice. All right. Go back to here. So create widgets. All of this long as hail code. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, I've been trying to get used to what is it? Talking on a YouTube video. I feel like talking on stream, I don't really think about like myself too much, but like I feel like when I play it back and I have to like edit it, it's like I get really uncomfortable. I don't know why. I guess it's just like growing pains or whatever, but where am I going? Here. Oh, actually, I've been working on a. I mean, I don't know if you care, but I have a video snippet that I've been working on. Do you want to see it? It's not complete, but I've just been trying to figure out how to get my editing style like consistent. Yeah, I'll go ahead and send it. Let me I have it like unlisted on my other account, so let me just pull the link real quick. I kind of just uploaded it just so I can kind of see how it looks on YouTube. Here it is. Okay, can I get the link or not? Oh my god, okay. Oh, this software is so silly. Hold on, let me just fix this. These captchas. How you gonna tell me I'm wrong? Okay, there we go. I don't know. Whenever we get those captchas and it's just like incorrect, I'm like, bruh. It's clearly there. There we go. All right. Pause this. All right. Where is my OBS? There it is. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming by. Let me see. I'm just sending a link right now. So yeah, you can check it. It's like 2 minutes. So it's kind of like the intro, and I feel stiff, but I don't know. Where is my? I think I can move the cat model from here. I can. Hey yo, what's up? Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I just got the moving the cat model around working. Kind of want to give him like a top hat or something. And when Christmas comes around, that'd be cool. So yeah, I'm working on like my engine right now. Right now I'm just kind of refactoring some code real quick. But it's in the front end like UI. Mainly what I've been doing for the past few streams. Basically I have like a scripting system and I'm trying to like manage the script assets, basically. Yeah, basically. So I mean right now I'm just trying to get Pong to work and then, you know, go from there, I guess. Yep. I know a lot of people nowadays are doing different languages too. They got like Odin and Rust and all those things, but yeah, you know, C++, it works. So okay, so to here, yeah, I'll show you the editor in a second. I just want to finish reorganizing this real quick, and then I'll let you take a look. If I don't do this now, I'm gonna drive myself a little crazy. So let's see, group labels. Here we go. So let's move this out. Everything was in one giant initialization function. It was just kind of nasty. You know what I'm saying? So right now I'm just making Pong. So the workflow mostly supports 2D, but the viewport and everything is in 3D, and I do hold 3D vectors for everything. So it's not like I can't do 3D. I'm just doing one project at a time. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Okay, I think that was it for what I was doing here. So let me go here. I just want to erase this because it doesn't do anything anymore. Is it here? And then I'll go ahead and compile the code so you can see. Okay, so hopefully I didn't break anything. Hey, I appreciate it. I see you got Maku Dev. Is that how to say your name? I hope I didn't say it wrong. Do you work on any projects or anything in particular? I'm always low-key kind of amazed with other people's projects. I feel like I get stuck in like kind of like the low level area, and then I'm like, wow, some people put together like really big stuff. I'm like, dang. The whole design aspect and everything is cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. You know, I showed my girlfriend and she was like, yeah, you're stiff. And I was like, I know. And I said exactly what you just said. Not much I can really do about that right now. So, oh yeah, I gotta get rid of this because I deleted it. But what about the editing? Like, what do you think of the? Yeah, you said the edits are good. Sure. Oh yeah, I took a minute. It's not anything crazy. I just wanted something that was consistent, I guess. Oh, I got you. Software as a service. Yeah, I remember when I went through my degree, I think I went through a few apps like that, but nothing that actually went too crazy. But I respect it though, because I don't know, some of the things my brain just kind of starts shutting down, I'm not gonna lie. What is it? But for sure, yeah, Godot's definitely a good option, like in my opinion. So yeah, this is basically the editor. You have like a viewport, right? I just did a big refactor of the content browser, so you can move things around. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm not going to mess with it, but yeah, you know, I got the little infinite grid thing going. You can do it on all 3 axes, by the way. You can do like, what is it? I think, yeah, so you got like I think it's XY plane, and then you can like have little mini grids. So yeah, let me get rid of that though. Yeah, and there's scripting. There's like kind of like ECS, kind of similar to Unity. Yeah, the license stuff gets kind of crazy with this, and plus that like pricing model thing that they dropped on Unity. I mean, they redacted a lot of the stuff for and back on it, but it's still kind of scary. I don't know. They can just do that at any point. Especially like when they were trying to like charge you retroactively for like the initial plan was to charge you retroactively, right? Like go back on projects and start charging you fees. Like that's crazy. So yeah, no, I mean, the fact that it's open source, it's sick. But yeah, I don't have big expectations for this engine. I'm just trying to go like game per game. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was nuts. I don't know. It's just like, you know, like they can just pull the rug under you at any point, you know? I mean, they're a big company. That's kind of just what they do, especially once they get publicly traded. Like, it's not really much you can really push back on at that point. They're just trying to make it profitable. Yeah. But yeah, if you have any questions or anything, just let me know. I can show you. Oh yeah, and then I have my own scripting system. That's kind of like my main thing because I spent a while working on this. So it's got like a, what is it? Autocomplete. You know, it's not the most robust with the information. I will get there at some point. But it's just kind of like as needed type of deal. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think, well, unrelated, I saw a few other guys on, or not other, I saw one guy, I think he, what was it? He makes a lot of like Twitch apps and then he kind of like showcases them in Twitch. That was pretty cool. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Hey, like send me over the widget, I'll take a look. I mean, I don't know, if it's closed source, it's closed source, but if it's open source, I'll take a look. But yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I spent a while trying to get this to like look right, so I think I reached a point where I was content with it. Wait, did you wait, I was not paying attention earlier. What is going on? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So I heard the noise, but then I didn't. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I was like, I swear I heard something earlier. It appears on your screen, but I have another monitor, so I don't see it all the time. So wait, how do I do this thing? Yeah, thank you. What is going on? It's trying to. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, so okay, I advertised my code, so. Yeah, I'm working on create. This is where I'm doing things. So let's see. So, okay, the main thing I need to work on right now is basically on the confirm action for the main pop-up. Basically, I need to actually do things because right now it just uses the pong type that I provide. So now I need to provide a actually, how do I want to do this? I don't know. Oh, for sure, for sure. Do you have it on your account? I'll take a look. Let me see. Oh, okay, you got the link for show. I'm gonna open it up in the link to show. public routes. Okay, so you kind of have like a, I'm assuming this is JavaScript. Okay, yeah, you have JavaScript. I'll open up over here. I hope you don't mind. See. There's our organization the JSON installed. Okay. So I'm assuming you work with the credentials with, I'm assuming there's an API with Spotify that you work with, and then you send back and forth the, or do you work, you don't work with the credentials, you just send them to like their own auth and then they deal with it, right? I don't know. This is my first time working with JavaScript. That's clean though. You kind of got a similar like purple haze thing that I got on my videos too. I like that. Yeah, you have to do the env, and then you gotta like set up your own port. I got you. Yeah, because you wouldn't want to expose that. Yeah, log in with username. Oh, okay, and then you send this data in the env. Okay, to Spotify. Then they do their auth thing. You get back the token, then you figure it out, right? I got you. For sure. Yeah, this is a cool little thing to set up. I'll check it. I'll check it out in a little bit. Let me see. Where do I put the? I gotta add a new one. Create another folder. Yeah. Let me see. I'll put it right here. Because I've looked, been putting my links everywhere, and I don't like that. So look a little bit later. Oh yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I never actually made anything like useful like that when I was working on that thing. So that's sick. Oh, it's for the streamer UI. I got you. Okay, so real quick, right here. This is where I gotta do the work now. So here, basically, I need to take in basically the return type. Get return type, and parameter list. Then I need to check if provided signature matches a predefined type. And basically what I mean by that is I have these like wrapped func types, right? And then these are like statically defined types that I use within my engine for like function signatures. So like you can imagine this would be a void float. So the signature for this would be like void floats, right? So that's basically what these are. And right now I'm trying to set up arbitrary functions so that I can define these, right? And then these will be used inside of the actual script module, right? And then this one, these can actually be hooked into like locations inside of the engine, right? So like if you had like an on runtime start or an on, like different systems or whatever, you can attach those scripts using these predefined types, right? So these kind of act like attachment points. And these ones are arbitrary, so you can just make whatever signature you want and then just use them within your script module. So yeah, the first thing I need to figure out is if I do have this current signature, this arbitrary signature I have, I need to figure out, okay, does it align with a certain predefined type? And then if it does, right, if signature aligns, push that type, right? And I'll say else, I guess I'll do it like that since it's like an if statement. Else push an arbitrary type with the signature, with the custom signature. And then I gotta figure out a way to do this so it's not all like right here. I'll probably have to wrap the code in different places, so figure that out. But the first thing first, let's go ahead and get this return type. So basically I have m creates widgets. M main pop-up. Okay. So here, wait, actually, wait, no. What am I doing? No, let me go look over here. So I have this struct holding a bunch of widgets that I'm using. So I have the main pop-up. This is the main edit name, the main edit function, main edit select options. Okay, now this selects the return type, and then this is the parameter list. So this is what I want. So let me go back. Oh no, go do your thing. No, let me stop you. Well, if I don't see you again today, I hope you have a good day or night, or whatever it is for you. Okay, let me fix this. So, select return type. Okay, so we want to get the current option. And I believe the way I have this stored is that I have the actual integer as the handle, right? So this will be a wrapped var type, and this is going to be return type. Cool. And then the last thing is we just need to convert this into a. I believe this handle is a uint64. What? Because there's different handles. Go to current option then. Sure, why not? Okay, I think it's this one. And then here, and then yeah, handle. So an asset handle is a uint64t. It's a UUID, which is a uint64t, right? So let's go ahead and just convert it straight into that. I really wish there was an easier way to do this. I mean, there probably is. I just Then we'll convert it into a wrapped var type, which is just enum. So that should be a fine conversion. All right. Cool. So, basically for all of the function types, I have a utility function that converts between these like function types to their return values and the parameter values. So let me go find that. And type. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, wrapped. What was it? Yeah, wrapped func type to return type, right? So I might need to do like a for loop on the existing types. And then just check if the return type aligns, something like that. Yeah, arbitrary is just none. So I guess, yeah, that's fine. Bool. Yeah, that's actually interesting. I might have to do something here. Let me think. I might need to make a separate function, or maybe like a combination of functions to get like this combination to work. Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think how I want to go about this, because there's a few ways I'm thinking of, but they're kind of messy. I don't really want to mess with this API too much either. So wrapped func type to return type. Okay, so ideally what I want, right, is I just want a function that, yeah, maybe it just returns a wrapped func type, right? And then you say, like, why did I call it that anyways? Explicit func def, that's kind of weird. Yeah, sure, whatever. Explicit func def type to wrapped func type, I guess. Or maybe no, that's confusing. I want to say signature to wrapped func type. Explicit signature interrupt. Does it need the explicit? I hate writing functions. My gosh, my golly. I'll just leave it like this for now. I don't know, whatever. And then here, basically, we're just gonna do a wrapped var type, and it's gonna be the return type. And then we're gonna do an const std vector of wrapped var type. That'd be a reference. Don't be passing these like that. By copy, that'd be horrible. Parameter list. There we go. And basically, what we want to do is we just want to provide this, and then see if we get a func type out of it. And then if we get like a none type out of it, then obviously that means that we're, you know, it's not valid, or not like an existing type. Let's see. So I probably should define this after these, because I'm probably going to use these. And I think I have like an explicit list of all these things somewhere. Yeah, here we go. We have all, okay, these are the wrapped var types. Do we have all of the func types? Yeah, we have all the wrapped func types explicitly stated in like a set of an array. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, let me just think of like what I want to do step by step. So the first thing is check return type. Okay, wait, no, I think I know. It's gonna take a little bit of processing power, so it might not be amazing, but yeah, it is what it is. Load all func types into, how do I say? Load all func types into a cache list, right? So basically, we're gonna have a, let me see if I can find the, I was just there. Hopefully this list is still, I still upkeep it. Let me make sure it's still all in order. Float, uint 32, 64, uint 64, floats, Alex writes, bool none, uint 64, uint 64. Okay, so they're good. So I'm just gonna take this really quick. As long as I keep that updated, I should be fine. And I'm gonna post it right here. And instead of doing all this, I'm gonna say all wrapped funcs, not inline. It's an array of these. And basically, I'm just going to set it equal to s all wrapped. There we go. There we go. Right, no, it's wrong. you're not allowed to do that. I always get confused about these types of arrays. Oh yeah, dude, I played so much WoW when I was younger. Like, so much WoW. That's me and my friend used to play it in like middle school, and then we played until like, I mean, we played recently too, but we played it heavy in like middle school and high school. Oh, what about you? I mean, I'm assuming, yeah, since you asked. And since you asked, how do you feel about the recent? I don't know if you played the recent ones. Oh, is it good? My friend always comes back and gets the anniversary stuff every year. Um, he was asking me actually like go on his account and like, play it real quick and get the anniversary stuff. There's no way it's been 30 years. Hold up. Wait, is that like Blizzard in general, or is that like? I don't want to feel that old. Okay, yeah, Blizzard's 30, WoW is 20. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. I'm like, wait, no. No. Please. Let's see. Okay, I gotta figure a way to like push this data on here. Let me just ask ChatGPT. I don't feel like reading the documentation on arrays right now. Yeah, but what do you think about the recent expansions and everything? I know they're past Dragonflight, right? Like they're in like another expansion right now. I'll say, hey, yeah, I want to fill this following array of an enum type with another array. How can I do this? Here is the current code. There you go. And then maybe I'll get the other one as well. Post that, put that over. I guess it just submits, whatever. Oh, I feel that. What are they in now? Are they like, are you playing like just vanilla classic, or are you? Because I know they're. Last time I checked, it was like Wrath of the Lich King. I don't know if they got into Kata. Is that even classic at this point? No, they're just replaying the game at that point. Wrath is sick though. I really wish I could have like. I played it a little bit during Wrath, but like it was just like me and my friends goofing around when we were like low levels. But I really wish I got into that scene because like it must have been crazy back then. What? Oh, they're doing this. Okay. Going into Mop. Okay. I mean, it's cool. Mop was a good time, but like, I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit odd. SD size. Oh, I have to explicitly define it. Okay, sure. Okay, what's this thing's reasoning about it? If you like to try to initialize as an array of and then use the array. Yeah. Yes, you want to fill or copy data from one to another. Let's break this down. You have an existing array. Yeah, I do. You want to copy the contents. You need to ensure a few things. Both rows must be the same size or compatible type. That's early, so I need to like provide that type there. That's fine. If you're copying between arrays, if you're copying, it's the way to be. I guess I could just use a vector then. Kind of messy though. Actually, do I even want to be? I don't know. But they're doing a fresh classic where it's progressive and going to Burning Crusade. for the anniversary. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I knew they were like, I mean, haven't they been hosting like vanilla servers along with the other ones for a while? But they're like taking it differently, right? This time. Okay, I got you. Yeah, cause me and my friend played Classic Heavy when it first came out. Not vanilla like the recent Classic. Yeah, it's a good time. I got you. Wait, what is the progressive server? I don't know what that is. Or I don't know the distinction. In the current code, it looks like you're trying to initialize S all wrapped var types as an array. I don't even want to do this now. It's kind of annoying. It's the same server, but it goes from class. Oh, okay. For sure. Yeah, I think I got to like, what did I do? I don't know. I just remember we didn't raid or anything. We just did the whole like progression, you know, from like beginning to end, right? And like, where did we go? I think we went to like, because we do Horde, like we do mainly Horde, and then we went through like most of the Barrens. I remember that. I forget the name of that one. Is it Stranglethorn Vale or Stranglethorn something Coast? The one at the bottom of Eastern Kingdoms. That was fun. We were just picking up like fights with everyone. Everyone was like relatively the same level too, so it was like I don't know. It was petty. It was so good though. Just fighting over nothing. And I think there were some bugs. I remember going through 1,000 Needles and then being surprised that there was water. I was like, what? I mean, I knew like there was, but just seeing it was like, that's crazy. And then yeah, I remember I did Shaman build and I got like, what was it? The one axe you get from like, is it Scholomance? No, not Scholomance, it's before that. It's like the monastery. And you get the one from the main boss. It's like the two-handed axe that does like the double hits sometimes. And I had the that one spell on the that one spell that shamans get where they can like double hit like on a proc or whatever. I was going crazy with it. It was good. Okay, SD size. There we go. I guess that checks the runtime. Okay, so check return type, check parameter list, and then check. So okay, my initial idea with this was that I'm gonna like put all of them in like an array, like a local array, and then I'm just gonna loop through the ones that don't match, and then I'm gonna loop through all the other ones that like if the return types match, right, then it like brings the array down, right, the size of the array down, and then if you go through the parameter, that should select like an individual one, and then you just return that type, right? But there might be another way to do this, I don't know. Trying to think. Oh wait, no, wait. Okay, no, I just had an idea. I just do like a single for loop instead of this garbage. Okay, let's just do a for loop, and then we're gonna loop through as all wrapped, right? Okay. It doesn't need to be an auto. It's a wrapped func type. Type. Okay, and this is just an enum, so I can copy it over. It's fine. Okay, now for each one of these, I'm essentially just gonna check. I'm gonna do these checks in here, each one individually, right? And then I'm gonna have just like a boolean up here. It's gonna say found func type is equal to initialize as false, right? And then if these match, like we loop through and we found, okay, this one matches, then we're gonna return true here. Otherwise, if we never find it, we're just gonna return not return true, but like return the actual func type. In this case, we're just gonna return none. This will be on null state. So if no wrapped func type is found, return null type. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I was trying to do with this. Just get rid of this, please. Okay. Check every func type. Every predefined func type. Alright. So yeah, this checks every predefined func type. And then here we'll do the actual checking, and then yeah, we'll say if return type. Oh, okay, maybe I should rename this, maybe like query return type. It would be more specific. And this is going to be a query parameter list, I guess. Query parameter list. All right, and then if query return type is equal to func type dot get, oh, it's this one up here. I'll let my cat in really quick in like 2 minutes. Gotta set up her bed. Okay. I got this. You always come in here with like a vengeance or something. Okay. Alright, come on. I'm not that this up even. Now. Now. Come on, this way. There you go. I know. Come on. Come on. No, don't go there. Over. Okay, there you go. Nicely done. I know it's cold. Alright. Okay, so now we're gonna do, are we in the utility right now? So I can just call it directly here. So we're gonna do wrapped func type to return type. And we're gonna do func type. There we go. There we go. So I'm gonna go with a not, since that's usually the code cleaner. So if it's not equal, then we just continue. Easy as that. Okay, so now here, this one's a bit more interesting. Because this is returning a vector of wrap types, right? So we want to get this vector, and then we want to check it against this vector. Okay, So the first order of business is get the vector. So we're going to do wrapped func type. Is it that? Yeah, wrapped func type to parameter types. We're going to do the func type. Okay. And then this is going to return a vector. I guess that's just how it's going to be. So it's a vector. Not much you can do about that. Wrapped var type. Func type list. Or func parameter. All right. And now we need to check if these are the same. So for, I wonder if there is an std function for this, because I was about to write it explicitly, but I feel like there probably is. Okay, is there a function to compare to the vector with the same simple type? Did I just put a equality sign? I guess so, yeah. I guess it's overloaded. The vectors are equal. Well, yeah, I suppose that would work in this case since it's just an integer. So I'm used to like complex types or like weird types, so you can also use an algorithm, which is what I was assuming you would need, but same size and where the corresponding elements are equal. Okay, cool. So let's say if query parameter list is equal to func parameter list, I'll say if it's not, then continue. A lot of memory, isn't it? What am I returning here? Is it a reference? No, because these are built right here. Yeah, and these fall off the stack, so that'd be, I don't know, return semantics get weird like this, so yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it. I'll just check the performance hit. Not even that bad. Alright, last thing. Return indicated. Okay. It's successful. There we go. So we're just going to return the func type. There we go. Perfect. So now this should be able to check. Let me go back and check this really quick. Wherever I was going to use this function. Here. Right. So I need to use these two. Right. I got the return type, so this is fine. The next thing I'm going to need is I'm going to need the actual list of parameters. Might be important. So I forget if I have like a function for just looping through everything. Pretty sure I do. Search entries. Okay, so I have a search function. I might want to add a new function. I'm just going to call it like edit or modify entries. Wait, query, edit, modify. I do something similar in like the tree. So let me go check tree spec. I forget what I call it though. Edit? I guess I call it edit. Because that is really what I do. Sure. So, sure. Why not? So, yeah, sure. Let's go ahead, edit entries. And then edit function. And really the only distinction between these two is that I don't turn this or do any logic with this. So basically we just call the function. Oh, but the thing is we're calling their cursive? No, this isn't cursive at all. So just return. So I don't care about any of this. Yeah, no iteration. I don't care about iteration. Yeah, we're literally just gonna say if edit function. I don't know why I would pass it a function that doesn't exist, but I guess I can support that. Right. And yeah, that's on every entry. There we go. So this one just explicitly is just like, okay, do you wanna do something with these entries? Just do it. This one is more like, okay, I'm actually looking for something, so I will handle the whole like which iteration you're gonna get back and everything. So let me go ahead and get back. So we're going to do m parameter list. What's wrong? Oh, right. M creates widgets dots parameter list, and then edits something. Okay, and I think you just provide a lambda. That's it. Oh, these return a bool. Yeah, I don't care about a bool. It's fine. You avoid it. You're good. Okay, so yeah, I'll just provide a lambda here. Sure. And then editor UI, something entry, I think. Yeah, list entry. So it's called list entry reference. There we go. All right. So the idea here is we just want to get parameters. Hit vector of parameters from list. From list widget. Type from select widget. All right, so basically we just want to do an SD vector right here. The wrapped var type. Right. And then this is going to be the parameter list. Just value initialize it. Or is that the phrase? I do not know. This probably be a reference. And what's wrong? No suitable conversion from the void to is it because it needs to be const? I guess that's fine. Sure. Well, no. What? If it's called edit, why would you make it const? Yeah, just make it a ref. Cool. Should be fine. Oh, because these are const. So we're gonna do this, right? Is const. Types are const. Why? I don't just, unless this is like a const function, but it's not. Or like, yeah, this is private, but nothing here says anything about const. Unless a list entry, no. Wait, argument types are const, Cargano, editor UI, list entry. Oh, is this a function that matches the argument list? Wait. I don't get that. Actually, let me just try to run it. Maybe the linter is just like stuck on something. Oh, it's really mad about it. Already defined. Oh, I have a copy of this. Okay. Maybe that's why it's not linting properly. Okay, cool. Did you figure it out? Okay, I did. Cool. I was about to say, like, I know that like sets and then like certain other container types have like restrictions on editing elements, but vectors don't. So I was like, what? What are you talking about? No, yeah, I said sets. Yeah, sets. Yeah, sets have restrictions on that. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and leave it because I just want to make sure it compiled. Seems fine. So get a vector parameters from list widget. Okay. So now we have each parameter. Right now we're going to go ahead and basically parameter list pushback, or I guess in place. This might be better in this case. What is the difference? Wait, let me see. CD vector place versus straight down element sizer, but they differ in how and where they have placed new vector elements. And to add a new element at the end of the place use the correct engine because it avoids creating a temporary object before moving. I mean, I know that part. The in place is more efficient because of the way it constructs the object, but yeah, what allows you to insert an arbitrary position, not necessarily at the end. Setting the chain might involve moving or shifting. Oh, so for in place, you have to specify the location. Okay, so that's the distinction. All right, sure. So we'll do in place back, and then we're going to do current entry dot handle, and this one we're going to convert into a wraps var type. Might still be mad at me because I need to do this thing because I don't have an explicit override for that. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, I think that's about it. So this function, when we call it, it will open this up, run this for loop, and inside the for loop, we'll just fill this parameter list with this widget's data. Okay, so now that we have this, we can do the check. So check yeah, since we're done with these now, so we don't need to worry about these. So now check if provided signature matches a predefined type. Now we do if, and then we do let's actually store it right here. So we're gonna do utility explicit yeah, I gotta think about that name. I don't know. But basically I think this just takes in the var type and the vector, like I said before, so I just made it. And then we return type, and then parameter list. And this will return a wrapped func type. And now we'll do some logic. Matching func type. And then we'll say if the matching func type is equal to something. Wrapped func type none. Yeah, that's what we want to check against. So if it's none, then we do something else, we do something else, right? So if it is equal to none, right, then we will push an arbitrary type with custom signature. Otherwise, just push the active type. Push indicated function type. There we go. Easy as that. Are there any assumptions I'm making here? Let's see. I think I'm fine. If the vector is empty, its parameter list is empty, I think this will still work. Yeah, okay, so I'm thinking of the null state for this one. So like if I pass in, well, not a null state, but like if I pass in like an empty query parameter list, I was just thinking like, oh, would this still work? Like this comparison between these two lists? And I was like, no, yeah, it does. Because if this is an empty vector and this is an empty vector, it'll check the size is 0. It'll check what elements are in there. There's none, so it should be good. It'll pass through. And then as long as it's the correct return type, we're good. And again, if they don't match in any case, then we're just going to return none. So I think that's fine. Okay. So yeah, there shouldn't be an edge case there. Yeah, I guess basically at this point, we're just going to push the corresponding things into the spec. My understanding. So the spec does hold an explicit func type, right? So the first thing to do is basically we want to just reserve this part for over here, and instead of doing this, we do matching func type. And I think that's literally it for this. Because everything else has been done over here, we're good. The only thing we're worrying about is the func type. So here is a bit of a different case. The first thing we do is we set this to arbitrary. So wrapped func type, arbitrary. First thing. The next thing is we need to specifically fill the func def or whatever. So let me think. This is gonna need some custom logic to get this to work for now, but I'll come back and fix it in a moment. Basically, this spec has a return type, has the parameter list, which we already have. We have both of these, so we're good. The other thing is this parameter names thing. So this, I just need to fill it artificially right now. Probably just do like A, B, C, D, E for the parameter list, but I'll allow like specifying that later, like editing it. Ooh, okay. So yeah, let's just go ahead and fill this explicit func def. And then I think after this, let me just see how the editor responds. Return type is equal to the return type. So we're good there. The M parameter type is equal to, actually, I think an SB move actually would be correct here, because we're using a vector. We do parameter list. Okay. And the other thing is, okay, this is gonna be interesting. So we're gonna do a for loop on the, oh wait, actually I gotta do this prior to doing this. I'll say fill parameter name. And we're gonna do a for loop on this. I think it's just wrapped to var type. List. Parameter. All right, and then for each one, basically we're going to start with a car, and a car, just one character, initial parameter name, and initialize it with car A. There we go. Now, after each iteration, we're just going to want to increment this. So if we finish one loop, it's going to be B, C, D, E, F, right? I suppose I could put some limits on this, but I don't know. I don't see anyone messing with this. And basically, what we want to do is do spec.m explicit dot the names dot emplace back, and then we're going to emplace this initial parameter name. Easy as that. Yeah, because the car automatically turns into a string, I believe, or whatever. I have this. Alright, well, it's do I take cars for this actually? Does this count as a C string? This is literally a car. Okay, well, this might throw an error. If it does, I'll fix it, because that's silly if it does. Since it's my own custom type, I have to deal with that. Yep. Fill parameter types. Okay, and if I'm not mistaken, that actually should be done. So I am expecting there to be issues But yeah, I'll deal with them as I see them. So. And if I get this to work, I think the next thing to do is just remove that func type widget. Because right now I have a widget for OSA adding a return type explicitly. I have another widget for adding parameters list explicitly. And I still have that other widget where you can select like a func def, like all in one piece. So I need to get rid of that data, and then just deal with all the other situations that's used in. And yeah, I think that's about it for that. And if this all works, then I'm just going to move over to the edit section and then just add this same code over. It should be mostly a copy and paste job. Deal with any issues. And as long as, I think the main thing I'm dealing with now is just bugs. And that's it. I should be able to make arbitrary scripts. And I can test it out inside of the scripting system. And then I'll be done. So that'll be cool. What is going on? No overlay can convert all function types to something. Yes, I'm such a weird place to throw this error over here, really. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming it's this code because I don't explicitly handle cars, I think. So all right, so let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll go ahead and handle a car. Should be pretty easy. So is it a constructor or is it an equal sign? Actually, that's a good question. I think this is in place back, so this gets constructed, so it's the copy constructor. I think. Yeah. So let me head not here. Let me head here. Let me head to here. And let me see how I handle these things. Okay, so I have a constructor. Yeah, I have a set string with a constant car pointer. Okay, so I'm just going to define one for just a car. Just new car. And this should be probably the easiest thing. Just add clear buffer, add card, add null alternator. And actually, now that I think about it, I don't even really need to worry about this clear buffer thing. The fixed size array is going to be how it be, right? Basically, we just need to do the m data buffer. Oh, well, we need to, I guess we need to check if the size, I don't know, I guess if you had an array of like 2, that could throw an error, that'd be weird. I'll think about it, but I think it's just gonna be game dev streams. That's mostly what I do anyways. But maybe when I start getting into like higher level concepts and I'm like, no, actually, yeah, it's mostly gonna be dev streams. To be honest. I was like thinking like, oh, maybe I could like search for inspiration or something. I just do that in my own time. Or I would do it on stream, but it'd be part of the dev stream. I know some other devs do the gaming content though with theirs. I haven't been playing a lot of games recently though, so I don't know. Where is this one? Okay, wait. Fix buffer. Okay. So m data buffer at 0 is equal to the new comment. There we go. M data buffer and is equal to null. That's it. I could do a check, but it seems kind of redundant. I don't see any reason to have like a... Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, maybe I should do a check. Yeah, okay, you know what? Just to do... I realize that a buffer of size 1 would cause an issue. But like... Really though? Yeah, like why would you... I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna leave that there. Okay, so this shouldn't cause an error anymore. Let's go ahead and check. Do. All right, I think that's fine. I'll go ahead and let it compile for a bit. I will get some water. I will be right back. All right, not really 4 minutes. Just want to get some water. All right, let's watch this crash. So, first test. Let's go to script, create new script, right? And seems slightly off, but whatever. We're going to do a return type of bool. Okay. And let's do a float. Param. Okay, so this has the name and the type. You can specify both, provided that. That's good though. So maybe I'll just fill this. Yeah. All right. Name. Let's see. Testing script 2. Right. All right. Won't type none. We're not using that. Hey. So what happened? Generate function stub. Oh, right. Okay. So yeah. So wrap type none would be like invalid, definitely. Wait, what is this though? That's weird. Because this is the return type. Oh, it's an arbitrary function. Okay, right. So in this case, I just need to add some extra logic for this. So first thing is wrapped func type to return type, right? Wait, how does this work in? Generate function signature. In here, we do generate function stub. Okay, so let me see, which one of these do I call? I think it's generate function stub I call, maybe? And this generates the function signature. And then this just does the rest, right? And this just provides the return type, right? Right. The parameter list is fine. That one's doing fine. This one, however, is a bit more interesting. So this essentially returns, this provides like the return type for the script. So basically I'm generating the script right now. Script name, right? And then it has like a float and num. So at this point, basically I'm right here, and then based on the return type that I get, I can either do like return like this, or if it's a bool, right, I'm gonna do like by default return false, whatever, you know. So that's where this is where I got stuck on, because I'm using an arbitrary function type, which returns kind of weird. So what should happen? Yeah, and then I do this explicitly, which is interesting. Okay, here's the issue. So basically, if func type is equal to wrapped func type arbitrary function. So if it's an arbitrary function, then we're going to take this, we're going to bring it out right here, return type. Then the return type is equal to oh, they were providing the, okay, so we're not providing the explicit thing here, so that's interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting conundrum. So I need more information here. I need a lot more information here, actually. So where do I call this, actually? Let me just figure that out. Okay, well, I know that one. Okay, looks like I only do it here. So when I'm pulling the script metadata, I generate the function stub, or like I'm creating the asset and then now I'm filling in the metadata, right? So I create the function stub. So this creates the actual script like data itself, and then I write it to the file, whatever the path I have selected for it. Okay. Okay. So I have the spec here. The spec holds the explicit func type if I defined it, right? So let's do func type. And then let's do... Oh, no, what am I doing? Oh, no, here. Here we want to do... provide the spec itself, I guess. Yeah. Script service, huh? Where do I define the script spec? Let me see. I think I do it either in assets or in the script manager. Yeah, this is weird. I don't like this spec thing in general, to be honest. I don't like doing this. So I might get rid of that at some point. Okay. Okay, so I think what I really want is utility. Maybe just put it right here. Explicit or scripting. No, we could do here. Common. Yep. Specific type. Explicit func type reference. Keep it const, right? It's having issues. Doesn't know what it is. 13. Oh, really? Why is this one defined then? Oh, duh, because it's yeah, it's like a core thing. This is specific to scripting. So this one's going to be explicit type, right? This will have all the extra information necessary. Do I define this somewhere else, or what's going on? Script a type specifier. What was wrong? To const scripting explicit reference explicit type. Wait, I don't get it. What's wrong? Get this out. Okay, this thing's just having issues in general, so I'll leave it alone. All right. So if arbitrary function, then return type is equal to explicit type dot return type. There we go. And then everything else here should handle correctly. Otherwise, we want to do this part. And then now we get rid of this. There we go. So get return type. Return type. And generate function signature. So this one's interesting. I'm probably going to want to do the same thing here as well. Handle all cases. Because what do we do with this func type here? We get the return type, which is none. And we get the parameter list. Okay, so I just need to explicitly get these, and then everything else should just handle itself. Okay. And I do this thing again where I do this character iteration thing, so I want to change that as well to actually use the names that I select. So, okay, actually it's not too bad. So this is done. And then, so get return type, and now write return statement if necessary. Okay. Now here, we want to do... Did I paste this? I did. Yeah. So let's put this over here. There we go. Explicit type. So now we want to provide the explicit type. So explicit type. Okay. And then here, basically, we're going to do the same thing I did here. So we'll define these. I'll go ahead and move these in a second. And then we'll say, essentially, if here. Yeah, basically the same thing. So if func type is arbitrary, then we're going to say the return type is the explicit type, and then the parameter types is equal to explicit type dot m parameter types. Be vector the same thing, so it should be fine. And in this case, we want to do these things. So do this, get rid of this, and this. Okay, I guess can't do that. Alright, get rid of these. And then we're doing this twice for some reason, so no. And then now we can get rid of this. So now it's just initialization here. Initialize return type and parameter list depending provided types. Okay, cool. So now this should generate properly, I believe. There's a few more issues I want to deal with this in a second, where like I actually use the names and whatnot, but it's fine for now. The only other issue I think is that I did generate that script, but that script is not been fully created, so I'm pretty sure it's going to throw an error since I'm still in the middle of writing this. So projects. Scripts, go to the registry. I think I called it test script, test something. Or did I not create it? I don't know. I might have been in the middle of creating it and then it never actually got serialized. Probably crashed prior to that. So it never got added to the registry. And then if I crashed while I was in the middle of writing the signature, that means I probably didn't write anything to file either. Didn't associate. Actually, no, you know what? I think it's fine. Let me just run it and see. All right, so at this point, hopefully, no more crashes. Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, because I'm just not calling it correctly. So I need to do spec.explicit. Try that again. Do I call this explicitly anywhere else? I don't know. Okay. Oh, I called the generate signature somewhere else? Interesting. Wait, where is this script manager? Save script. This is why I did that like regex thing. Generate function signature. Replace with new signature. I generate it here. Okay. Sure. dot. Let me just make sure that this spec is valid. Where do I get this from? Here. Oh, this is when I'm updating things, like when I'm doing the edit dialog instead of the create dialog. So I'm gonna have to mess with that later. That's not too bad though. It's like a in the front UI thing. Thank you. Let me think. I think I'm getting pretty close with this though. Hopefully I can finish it soon. Because yeah, this is the last like major hurdle inside of my progress board. So everything after this is just dealing with like other bugs. Yeah, mainly be this one. And then just this top list of bugs, which really shouldn't be that bad to be honest. These are pretty easy. This one might take a second, but hopefully it's not that bad. The rest of these I'll probably leave alone for now. And after that's done, I can make these levels real quick. That'll be nice. Alright, let's try this again. Don't crash, please. Cool. Alright, yeah, it didn't generate anything, so no issues. Good, so let's try this again. Alright, so yeah, this is pretty irrelevant right now, so we'll do void, sure. Let's do bool. Bool float again, since it kind of already established that's like an arbitrary. So parameter 1. Alright, let's try it. Oh yeah, and let's give it a name. So testing script 2. Sure, so I generated. Let's see if the definition. Okay, yeah, this is pretty much what I intended. So the only thing is maybe I might want to change this name, but it didn't provide a terminating semicolon. That's weird. How did I do that? Wait, do I really not? What? Return false. String. Yeah, this returns like an empty string. Okay. I really don't. That's funny. What the hell? Yeah, let's do that. Might want some semicolons in these cases. Okay, crazy that was an issue. Okay, let's save it. I don't see any issues. Okay, let me check the registry. Let me see what the registry says. So yeah, the edit's not going to work, but let me open File Explorer. Let's go check this registry. Okay, let's go find test. There it is. Alright, so how is this getting serialized? So, alright, yeah, explicit function type. So we got bool, sure. Oh, yep, parameter name's A, I guess. Why not? Sure. Why not? Section label, yep. Project, yep. 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 That is the location, yep. All right. So let me close this and open it up and see if I get any crashes, because I have a weird feeling I might. Maybe something that doesn't get loaded in properly. It might try to treat it like a normal script and try to load its function pointer in. I don't remember if I dealt with that scenario already. Let's get some breakwork going. Yeah, fixing networking is going to be fun. Let me see. I don't know how that's going to go. Hopefully it's not too bad. All right. Let's see. Come on. We got this. Okay, cool. Nice. Let me see. Wait, where's my asset viewer? There it is. Oh yeah. I like this little color thing going on. Let's open this up. Let's go check on this one. Yeah, I don't think scripts generate checksums. I probably should fix that. It's fine though. Okay, well, I don't see any issues. So, that's good. Let me try moving the script, see what happens. Just don't know if there's any weirdness going on. Good, looks like it's fine. How's the asset viewer going? Did you register that? Oh, well, the names are just flat, right? So, I really gotta add like a search feature for this. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I did take some inspiration from some, like, I just googled around for like engine design things, and then I think I found one template that I really liked the way he did it, so I kind of like tried to make it similar. And then the color stuff, I just had I ran through a few color palettes and I just found this one that I liked. Ooh, I do plan on adding like an option for swapping out different color schemes. Basically, the colors in the engine are already swappable. Like I have a section where like you can just change them out. So that'd be like a little fun thing to do. Yeah. So yeah, the only thing is there's just certain parts that like you'd have to like reload the engine for. So I got to figure out as if there's a way I can deal with that. I think mainly it's just like, I think it's these widgets, like these ones, because I have everything, you know, like the same color palette, right? So this gizmo, I think needs to get loaded in statically with the colors. And I think reloading it in is kind of weird. So, and same thing with, I think the text editor has like some weird static things because I didn't write that code. I got it as a dependency and I just modified it heavily. So that's the only thing, but Theoretically, you could swap out the color palettes, and then I think right now you just have to reload the engine, and then you get that color palette. So, yeah, let me see if I can find the one that I got inspired by. Is this thing still compiling? Or is this one? Wait, real quick. Let me just make sure this is I deleted this, right? Testing. Oh, it's still there. Oh, because I put it in scenes. Then if I open it up, cool. Yeah, it says right there. Good. So let me delete it. Any issues? Okay, cool. All right, nice. Good. Perfect. Yeah, let me see if I can find that one I got inspiration from. Game engine UI. Like that. Oh yeah, it was this one. Yeah, I liked how he aligned his stuff. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't know if I want to open that one though. Let me see. Let me try this one. I'm trying to find the right image. Yeah, okay, so this one. I really like the way you kind of put these together, and the way everything's kind of aligned like this. I think that's where I got like the alignment inspiration, and also just like, you know, I forget that rule when you're doing like website design, but you want to like make sure that there are like specific vertical lines that you don't mess with when you're like designing like the flow of the website. Because if you start adding too many vertical lines everywhere and everything doesn't line up, it gets really weird. Yeah. So yeah, this was like the basic inspiration. Then I got the color palette, and then I was looking at a few other ones. I was looking at Unreal and like Unity, but I don't like some of the way they did some of the things. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Yeah. Let me think. All right. Let me build this one real quick. So, script editor, right? Test this one more time. So, return type void parameters. Let me try like just like a really weird one. Let me do a string. Actually, do I support strings? I think I do. I think I return support strings. And then we'll go to parameter, and then new param, which doesn't matter because I don't even send it over. We'll do float, and then we'll add another one, new parameter, and then add another one. This one's going to be a uint. Cool. All right, it's kind of a weird one. We'll give it a name. Testing script 3. All right, let's go and try it. There we go. Let's open it up. Cool. Yeah, so does ABC. String ABC, and okay, here we go. And now we have a semicolon. That's good. Good, and then it also provides the KG type, not the what is it called? Not the other weird. I had like another weird like conversion type for these things, so I'm glad I fixed that. So yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. So two things that are bothering me. I think probably the names. I want to change them so that I can actually specify them. What was the other thing that was bothering me? Let me see. So there it is. Testing script 3. What was the other thing that was bothering me? Yeah, I guess that's it for now. So yeah, let me just fix this name thing, and then I'll go from there. So we'll leave this alone. Actually, no, I'm gonna delete it. I don't want this sitting here. take a second because it's looking through all the stuff. A lot of saves. I actually gotta fix this. Does not need to be saving every single time. All right, so the fix for that, basically I'm just gonna go over to the script and no, script panel. We wanted to create. I could have it sectioned off now. It's good. And yeah, here the confirm action. So basically, yeah, this generates a parameter name when it's like really not necessary. Basically, I can just do a copy of this, and then we're going to do fixed string 32, I think. Parameter list. Actually, let me comment this out for a second. Parameter type list. There we go. Oh god, what is it changing? This one's 0 local, and this one's, yeah, sure, why not? Alright, so then this one's going to be parameter name list. This song always ends in the middle of it, I think. Maybe it's just trying to load. Let's play this one. Cool. All right, so now, right, let's go ahead and do parameter name list dot and place back, which I guess then we're gonna do current entry dot label. Is it label or value? I think it's label. I think it's label, yeah. And I believe I can initialize, because this is a string, which probably shouldn't be a string, but whatever. We'll deal with that later. But I believe I can initialize a fixed string with an std string. Or wait, can I? std string 1. So I have a plus operator. Oh, I guess not. Okay. What I can do is do .cstring. That'll work for sure. Okay, there we go. So now we have this name list. Should be the same length since we're going through it like this. And then for parameter names, so instead of this, whatever is going on here, it's going to do spec.m specific type .m parameter names equal to parameter name list. I think that should be good. So good. All right, and then I can just put these back. I don't have to make it all complicated. All right, cool. So that's good. So now the names should be filling. So now we need to actually, use them. So let's go back to wherever I was modifying these. Drawing these function stubs. So when I generate the actual function signature, right? This automatically is always doing this thing here, so I don't want to do this. Let's see. Write out the return value and function, so that's the same. Now write out each parameter into function signature. So for each parameter, okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have SD vector vector of fixed string 32, right? That's the parameter names, right? And then I'm going to initialize these right here instead of doing this mess. So if it's an arbitrary function, then all you have to do is just do parameter names is equal to parameter explicit type parameter names, and that's done. Here though, I gotta do this whole thing. So basically, for the parameter types, and type is a wrapped bar type. And then I'm gonna say fill parameter names with default data. Default names. All right. Yeah, this is written directly in here. So I guess I'll just rewrite it. Letter iteration, sure. Letter iteration. Just gotta plus that. And all we gotta do is just do parameter names dot and place back the letter iteration. All right. Easy as that. Yeah, there we go. So now, from this point on, do this for loop. You don't need to do any of this. So let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And then here we want to do parameter names dot at iteration. So maybe I should start using SD size t's since that's what standard is. And I think that's literally it. So now we only generate this thing like if we don't specify the names here, which can happen. So I always want to have this case. So if I'm not mistaken, that should be good. All right, let's try this again. See how it looks. Turning a string out. All right, so this works. I think the next thing is to just straight up get rid of that extra widget with the function type, right? Because I no longer use it, and then that's going to cause some bugs. So I'll go ahead and deal with that. And then after that's done, I mean, there's small things I could work on with this, but I mean, that's mainly it. So the last thing after that is just to get the edit section working. And after that's done, and that's supposed to be going to be a copy and paste job. And yeah, I think that's it. I was expecting more bugs up to this point, so I'm glad there wasn't. Yeah, no, it's moving along pretty fast. I did expect this section to go by pretty fast, but I kind of spaced it a little bit too much with my little break or whatever. But yeah, should be moving along good. Actually, famous last words, let me not say that. Let's see. All right, so scripts. So the next thing after this, I'm gonna deal with a few bugs, or well, I mean, so okay, I'm gonna finish the scripting thing, edit, you know, whatever. And then where is my progress board? There it is. So this will be done, right? Cool. Next thing, I just need to deal with a few bugs. Basically, this is a small thing. The left shift and right shift isn't working when I play the game, when I do local multiplayer. I was trying it out earlier and it wasn't working, so this is the easy fix. There's sometimes some crashes when I use my underlying SD file system, and it's just because I don't pull out the error code. So since I don't pull out the error code, it just throws an exception. So this is an easy fix. It's just the crashes are annoying. That's why I want to deal with it. So I anticipate doing both of these will be like an hour-ish. Remove AI state. This is something basically, I don't know if you remember when I was working on the scripts, and then I had that whole section where like I was managing the deletion of the scripts in all of the other assets. So basically I just need to do that the same thing with AI state. And it should be a lot easier because I kind of know how to do it now. Yeah, so it's just like if you associate an AI state with like certain things and then you delete it, yeah, it just causes a crash. So it's just kind of ridiculous. And again, I have some like ideas on how I want to make that whole system a little bit cleaner. But yeah, again, this shouldn't take too long. It's way less complex in the scripts, so it should be fairly easy. And then runtime UI bugs. These are just like a few little small bugs I have in the runtime, like when I'm editing like the in-game UI. I'll show you when I get there. They're not that bad. They're really not that bad. I don't anticipate it being that crazy. And then after that, I just want to get this part done. The rest of these bugs I might look at, but I don't really have good solutions for a few of them. Like delta time, I don't really have a good solution for it right now. So I might not stress myself out about it. Same thing with precedence. Like this is like the scripting system. The compiler checks precedence of like different character types inside of the compiler. So I don't know. I don't really know how it works, to be honest. I'm kind of confused. So I'll see if I feel like doing it. But it's not like a requirement right now. It's just something I wanted to get done. So essentially, these first four I need to get done right now, and then the rest of these are optional. And then I want to get these top two features in real quick. And these shouldn't be too bad. This is just like some really annoying stuff with the editor. I can show you the issue I'm having. But basically, if I go into the editor, I like pressing Control D and then it duplicates. And it's annoying that I can't do it. That's a really easy fix. I just add a couple extra lines of code. Should be fine. The other thing is if I do control space, like normally, you know, it like jumps in between things. It works fine. But then when I get to the end of it, it just automatically jumps to the next one. It's really annoying. So again, that's also like a really easy fix. But I just want to get it done because it's annoying the hell out of me. And then the other thing is, you know, like when you have like the cursor here and you shift click, it doesn't work. I can do this, like I can like highlight things and then like control, you know, whatever. But like I'm used to doing this and then shift click and then normal stuff, right? So that was just really bothering me. So I'll fix these really quick, and then after that's done, and these first four are done, I'll be done with dealing with bugs for now, and then I'm going to add some game levels. And basically the idea for the game levels is I'm just going to make three levels, right? Like easier, medium, hard, right? I already have the AI working. I might have to fix a few things with the AI, but it can technically do all the things I need it to do. So it's mostly just going to be adding like design level code. So just like, oh, like how does it follow? How fast do you want it to move? And then you make it harder or easier, you know. So, and then of course I'll maybe add a few more assets to make the levels distinct. I'm not going to go crazy with it. I just want to get the levels in, make sure, like playtest it a little bit, make sure it works, and then move on. Because again, I'm not trying to make pong crazy. I'm just trying to get a basic game working. So I'll get that. The next thing after this, I have a little refactor I need to do for the UI system. It's just basically for this networking code, right? Let me see. Like basically for the networking code, I have two last. I don't need this anymore. I'm pretty good. Like for the networking code, I have two main issues right now. So the first thing is that there's like a bug with how do I say? Like interpolation between like say okay, so say like this is like your time, right? So you have time, packet, right? So like let me say so this is a client, right? And then this is like a server, right? Okay, so the client will, and then this is client 1, and then this is client 2. So this is basically the architecture for how this current game works, I guess. And then the server kind of acts as like a in the middle type of deal. And then basically what happens is like you'll send these packets, and these packets will go from the clients to the server, right? And then the server will relay it to the other client, right? So it's very simple. Like there's no like validation or anything. It just sends it, and then it pushes it to the next client, right? Thing is, right, like if I send a packet, I send this packet, right? And then like the server receives this packet here, right? It receives this packet here, and then the server sends the packet over here, so then this client receives the packet, this packet over here, right? So it's the same packet, right? Thing is, there's like all this time in between like these two like spaces, right? And right now, every time I receive a packet, I just update the location. So if client A sends this packet to the server and to here, this client receives this packet and it goes, okay, this is the location plus like a certain like plus this like distance in time that this should be at. So I'm going to go ahead and update my interpretation of this client's location, right? And that works all well and good, but I'm only updating at these discrete points. This is like B, and then this is C, right? And then this is like B, and this is C, right? So yeah, I'm only updating at these discrete points. Everything in between, basically, from client 2's perspective, client 1 is just sitting there. Like, this is all just empty space. Right. Yeah, so basically right now I'm not actually managing this empty space well. Like all I'm doing is just letting client 2 see the paddle just chill. And then I just update it every packet that gets sent in. So I need to add some like kind of like linear interpolation between this and here. Basically kind of like making the client 2 guess where client 1 is at this time while I'm still waiting for a packet to come in. I haven't added that yet. It's pretty easy, not too bad. Like it sounds crazy, like, but like the actual code isn't that bad, right? But this way, like we won't be like jumping, right? Especially if like the frame rate jumps down really hard. Yeah, I wish I had like a more what is the word? Like this me writing it like this, I don't know if it's super, but but yeah, basically like I need to manage this dead time and like add interpolation so that like client 2 can make guesses about where client 1 is supposed to be at this time, and then whenever I get this actual packet from client 1, that'll be the validation. It'll be like, okay, no, this is where it's actually supposed to be. And in most cases, if you're just doing simple physics, this will line up with the guess right here, right? And then everything kind of looks smooth, right? But since I'm not doing this, whenever I kind of like one paddle hits the other one in the networking game, like it does a weird jump, and I don't know, it gets messed up, right? I don't like it. So yeah, they gotta do. And then some games do like a linear interpolation of this, so like they'll just like go along a line, and then that's usually like the easiest and like chillest way to do it, right? That's what I'm going to do for now. So basically, you just go like, okay, if I'm going, oh, where is it? See if it, or you know what? Let me just go to my workspace. Raw IO. Oh my, I gotta log in. Oh, there it is. And then start now. Hopefully still logged in. Google Drive, yeah. Authorize. I guess I must have logged out at some point. I don't know why. Yeah, that's fine. Log me in. Stream diagrams. Yeah, this one. Workspace. Okay, there we go. And then Epic Pen can go away. There we go. Okay, so like if I'm going like this way, right, in physics, right, you'd expect me, if I get an update, right, like I'm at this here and I'm going this way, you would expect, okay, I would be going, I would keep going this way. Like I could assume I'm still going this way, right, based on like what direction I'm currently at, right? I could actually change my location, actually end up over here, right? But for the most part, I can just assume that I'm going to stay whatever direction my vector is currently pointing. I'm going to stay doing that, right? But I could change suddenly and change over here, and this will cause like a kind of like a rubber banding effect, right? Because I have to like update between these two frames, right? But that's just going to happen. You can't really change that. I think some games, they do like a quadratic thing where like instead of doing like this linear guess, it will do like instead it will kind of like go based on like a couple points prior. So it'll go like right here, and then it got updated right here, and then it'll use these previous points and then kind of make like a curve. And then its best guess will be kind of like right here based on this curve, if you get what I'm saying. This is kind of a bad curve, but but this takes a lot more processing power. But again, you get kind of like better guesses in certain scenarios. But for the most part, this is usually good. Like just doing these like linear interpolation instead of like trying to do quadratics or splines or whatever. But I know some like 3D games tend to do that when they're doing like their multiplayer. But yeah, I think that's all I was going to explain for that. So anyways, yeah, so basically I need to deal with this. I need to deal with empty space. And the other thing was, what was it called? I need to better handle like my server and its like individual sessions. And then this is the reason why I need to, what is the word? This is the reason why I need to like update my runtime UI before I start before I start working on networking again. Is because basically when you enter into the game, I want there to be the option for online multiplayer. You click it, and then you go into another panel, and this panel will say, oh, hey, which server do you want to join? Oh, join the server, sure. You join that server, and then it'll list out like a bunch of sessions, and then you can create a session if you want, and then you can open it. So it's better managed, right? That's it. That's really it. Once I have those two, everything should be kosher on the networking side. Yeah, I'll be done with Pong. And then basically, yeah, I'll have networking basically done. And I can just run on to Snake. And then start speeding through these. Alright, so let's see. Brain. Testing, huh? Okay, so let's try to make one more. So basically, the next thing is just to get rid of this little function type. So return type's void, parameters are 0, right? So I think void none is a defined type. So if I try to create this, it should use the, what is it called? Use the pre-existing system. So let me try that. So let's check it out. So this one, right? Only way I can check currently is, yeah, this is fine. Let's go to the, where is it? Intermediates, scripts, and the registry. Okay. Testing. Or just test, I guess. All right, cool. So this one, yeah, this one did the right thing. So it just went, oh, you have a void none. Okay, we'll just say a void none and call it a day. Ooh, the only thing I just realized is that if I do provide like a list of names, it's not going to update in that case. So I got to fix that. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Well, okay, first thing, let me just make sure that the code I just wrote works before I start doing other things. So let's delete this. I gotta make sure that when I generate a name, or when I use names, like they get actually used. So let's go to bool, and then we're gonna go to a bunch of floats. We'll do something weird. We'll do like we'll do an actually, I guess this will be a good test if I handle entities properly. So entity, and then, oh, you know what? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I do. Testing script 6 or something. So I think this will throw an error, or it didn't. That's interesting. Oh, it just does a uint64. That's not what I want. Hey, but new parameter worked, so that's good. But yeah, that's not good. So let's deal with that. You okay, Goody? All right. That's an easy fix. Let me go. Yeah, it's literally over here actually. So, var type to kg script. All right, well, if you have an arbitrary type, then we're just going to loop through the arbitrary types. It's fine. Else, I'm going to get this, right? Here. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's weird. Okay. Wrapped var type to kg script. Kg script to wrapped var type. Okay, in this case, it's going to be an entity. I think this is fine. Yeah. Okay, let me try that again and see. Yeah, I haven't gotten into like the complex networking stuff yet. I mean, I got like the packets moving and everything, and it works for Pong, but I do low-key fear the complexities of the networking. Once you start getting like multiple things moving around and states moving around and it's getting weird. I'm hoping I'm able to manage it fine. But I guess I'll just see as complexity grows. And also again the cybersecurity aspects, right? Like you gotta get the what is it? Be careful how you handle credentials. If you want to handle credentials, use I always forget which algorithm I should use. I know I could use OpenSSL and then maybe do like, I don't know, like a SHA. Well, SHA is for hash, and then maybe like an AES. What's a block encryption method? Wait, what's the one for like maybe like RSA? I guess. Yeah, maybe do RSA for passing the credentials around and storing it. AES is always good, right? Yeah, I always forget because I know it's a block level, so it's good for like big storage. I'm wondering, well, of course, if I'm saving passwords, I need to hash it, right? Or hash and salt it, right? I gotta figure out the database stuff. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what kind of like encryption algorithm I want to use for like streaming data. Because there's a lot of different ones, and I feel like I don't know which one's the standard. You okay, kitty? I forget the other ones, like Blowfish, I think is one of the ones. Blowfish, and then what are the other streaming ones? I always forget. But yeah, I gotta handle that at some point. Kitty. Oh my. Alright, so let's go ahead and create a new script. Alright, so this should be the last test, hopefully. Scripting. Scripting 7. Sure. So we're going to do a... Okay, so these... Yeah, no, not that. Let's do a entity, I guess. Sure. Oh, I don't handle entities explicitly, do I? As a return type. Or do I? Yeah, might want to deal with that later. Right, but I think it's performance. I don't know if you would use it as a what is it called? As like an over the yeah, that's tough. I don't know. I don't know what's also don't know what's worth encrypting and what's not worth encrypting. Yeah, because yeah, it could tank the performance if I'm sending a lot of data over all the time. Hey, do you want to come up? Come on. Oh my. Alright, here you go. By the NSA, right? AES, yeah. No, that's a good one. Yeah, especially if you get a good... I don't know, I think I do with the 512-bit one for like my passwords. I think. Or I just keep pass. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, see. I think I was just rambling at that point. Kitty. Alright, so let's do a float. Let's do an entity, because I want to test entities. Then let's do a float. Okay. Probably should make a restriction where you can't put the same name parameters. Might be a good idea. Entity, float. Actually, that should just work. Let me see. Alright, let's see what generates. Alright, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't work because you can't have the same name. And then... Oh, yeah, float does this. Right. So a few fixes is probably due. Yeah, let me deal with those right now, actually. So the first thing is these return values. If it's a float, so I want to handle it a bit differently. I don't know if I really care about doing doubles right now. I'll think about it. All right, let's do here. And then we'll do 0.0. There we go. The other thing is, I don't know if I handle entities anywhere. Oh yeah, what is the null state for an entity? Huh. Oh, I never thought about that. Because there really should not be. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of ways I can do that. I'm trying to think of how I want to handle like the null state for entity, because I don't handle that explicitly. There's no reason to, like currently with the system, but I could see maybe there would be. I'll cross the bridge when I need to. So I guess if I do have an entity, what I'll just do is I'll just do this, and then I'll do like I guess just 0, sure, whatever. I don't know. It's gonna be an error state, but like, probably I don't know. I'll think about that one. That could open up like a whole can of worms. Generate function signature. What was the other issue I had? I think it was like I want to add validation. That's what it was. So let me go back to the, where is it? Script manager panel, scripts panel. There we go. Okay, it should be pretty easy. I don't know if I have a comparison operator for my fixed strings. Let me go check. This is going to be an n-squared algorithm, because I want to compare every string with every other string, right? But whatever. Let me ask ChatGPT. Maybe they have a good way of doing this, because I don't want to start writing custom algorithms and then it gets a little complicated. Is there an easy way to make sure there are no duplicates of simple integers? Well, there's strings, but they have an overloaded comparison operator of inside a vector of SD strings. Let's go with that. The approach you choose depends on whether you want to eliminate duplicates in place during insertion or to check for duplicates. Yeah, I'm not changing my data set. I don't care. I just want to check really quick. Use unrow for partial lookups. I guess I could do a set. I forget if my fixed strings implement hashable But that probably would be the easiest way to like check without having to worry about things. I could just write a set and then just just copy all the strings into the set, and then if I get like a error, that means there is a duplicate, like while I'm trying to add things into the set. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you have to implement things in order to just adding more complexity. Using STD sort and STD unique. Let me think. One thing I could do is maybe I could generate hashes for each fixed string and throw that into a set. That'd be kind of easy. Because then if I just generate the hashes, throw that into the set, I don't have to worry about implementing hashable in the strings. And then the checks between them adding into the set will just be like, I don't know, it also will just make the code a lot cleaner. It's kind of my main concern, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. All right. Do I want to write that here? Yeah, I'll do the validation at the top. Of course, I'm doing a bunch of other stuff. So validate that there are no duplicate names. All right, so pretty much. Actually, I'll do that down here since I have a vector already. Or no, I'll do that down here. So this will fill the vector. Alright, now we're going to do a the set. Oh, wait, let's just do the for loop first. So do for loop over the parameter name list. Right. And brain work. This is a fixed string 32 reference because I want to be copying that. Name. Okay. And what we want is to generate a hash. So we're going to do utility. I think it's available. File system. Checksum from a string. There we go. And I don't know because this takes in a const string. And I might do. I might just include this in file system. Actually, I'll do it here. Hash include Cargano for is it string something? There it is, yeah, for string. Alright. And then duplicate this from fixed string. And this is actually going to be a templated function. Type name vector size. And then we're going to do a fixed string. Fixed string. the buffer size. And I need to do this explicitly, I believe. What is wrong? Type name is not allowed. Because it's not a type name, it's a... Let me go find this. It is this thing. You wouldn't download a car, would you? Yeah, it's a size T. There we go. That works. So now we're just going to do the same thing we do here. Am I restricting myself here to do? Oh, I am. It's kind of annoying. One thing with these header files. Do I want to include the hash library everywhere? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Okay, instead of all this template garbage, I'm just going to provide a const card pointer. Load a day. Const card pointer. Input string. Right. Do this. Get rid of this. Use a C string. Say C string. Just string. Let's do it like that. And then this will be a const card pointer. Pointer. Yeah. So now we gotta do something a little different. Okay, so basically this void pointer, this actually should just be fine since it already is a C string. That's not an issue. This I need to get, so I think this is I forget the function for this. Let me go to fixed string. Fixed string. It's like a C style function or something. I think it's called string length. It just gets the length of the C string. I mean, yeah, there it is. That's what I want. So I want this. Okay, the only thing I'm worrying about with this is the null terminator, because I know SD strings and what is it called? SD strings and C strings handle the null terminator a little differently. Well, no, I guess no, but they handle the length parameter differently. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is fine. Yeah. Leave it alone. Alright, so now I can provide a const card pointer, which is a lot more accessible. Now we don't have to expose anything. Alright, so now we can just do name string. There we go, easy as that. Or if anything, I think this is actually an implicit yeah, there we go. Do that. So checksum from string. And then the value we get back should be a what? Oh wait. That was the wrong one. Dead. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I guess I'll fix both. So we're gonna do a const card pointer. Input string. Const card pointer. Input string. Nope. There we go. And then again, this one is just fine, do that. And then this one we're going to do std string. There we go. Note that string.size works here, assuming ASCII. I mean, I guess I can just update it to std string. There you go. All right, so yeah, this is the one we want, not the string hash. So we want crc. There we go. Okay, now this will return a uint32 underscore t, I believe. That is the hash. There we go. We got the hash now. That's cool. Cool. Now we're gonna say we're gonna do an SD sets unordered set. All right, and then we're gonna do it for uint32 underscore t's. And then we're gonna do names. Name sets. Validation set. Name validation set. I guess I could just make it a one-liner. I'll do name validation set dots inserts this one. And let me see, what does this return? Oh, hey, there's a bool. Nice. So we'll do auto reference. Where is it? I'm gonna need to be a reference. Then we do iter, and then fix that. There we go. Now, if not success, this is what I care about. If not success, then we need a boolean up here. Actually, no, we don't. No, we don't. All we have to do is just return. Return and then throw a log.
Nope, no. What?
Let's see. So if not success, we're going to return, and then we'll do a kg1 thing like, I don't know, something. Could not create a new script. Duplicates parameter names found. All right, there we go. Perfect. So yeah, just have the unordered set. I don't know if I define unordered sets. Just be careful and add it. All right, there we go. So now that should check for duplicates with the set being a set. Yeah, and then if we find duplicate, early out and say nope. We ain't doing that. All right, so let me try this out, see if it works. But uint32t from one argument. Oh yeah, because now it is broken, you know. Pretty easy fix. I gotta go through all the error codes, I guess. shader source. Am I? I'll deal with that shader system too later as we build this. Let me use the restroom really quick. I'll be back. Maybe like 4 minutes. All right, did it compile? Did it yell? Okay, oh yeah. I didn't think it would. All right, linker error. I don't know. Oh well, no, just a dot D string. Oh my god. Nested value dot value, isn't that fun? All right, let's try again. All right, so a few extra ones of these. Get rid of these. Let's check. All right, so let's try this. It should yell at me. Yep, duplicate names found. Good. Let's make sure it still works though. So if I do edit and I do like 2. Maybe not empty. Testing scripts. 11. Okay. Looks good. There we go. Cool. Nice and easy. All right. So if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's pretty much it for that. So let's go ahead and delete this. Next thing is I'm gonna get rid of this function type, because this has nothing to do with anything. It has nothing to do with anything anymore. So yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of it. I'm at 3 hours. Yeah. This one. All right, panel, script panel. So edit, no, create. This one, select font type. Nope, no more. So we'll get rid of this and then see where that throws errors. So no longer a thing. Let's see. Yep, don't need to draw it, sure. If something pop-up action. Okay, this is interesting. So if m on create script confirm. Let's see. Initialize script pop-up. Huh? Just trying to understand. Just trying to understand this. Okay, so in this case, because this is what gets initialized when I do the whole thing where I create a script externally and then I link it over here so that I can go ahead and edit it. So in that case, how do I say? Actually, yeah, this is actually still fine as far as I'm concerned. The main thing I need to change is just doing this. Creates. Basically, instead of filling this, we're going to be filling a different thing. Maybe I'll put it up top, yeah, sure. So create widgets dot create parameter pop-up. Select, yeah, return type. Current option is equal. So now I'm going to make this into like a void. So basically, it's going to be this. Basically just this, to be honest. I can just wait. What did I just do? Select return type. Oh yeah, but yeah, it literally is just this stuff. But instead of func type, we want var type, and then var type, and then wrapped var type. Okay, so that's the return type, and then we're going to say m create widgets dot parameter list dot clear. So this is basically, yeah, slide. Let me switch over to this. So basically, if there is nothing to initialize with, like if we're going to like go back and confirm something. That's not the case, then we're just going to clear the var type and the parameter list so it's empty, and then we start over. In this case, though, we gotta do a little more logic. So I'll say clear current return type and parameter list in widgets. And create widgets. Okay, so this first part actually should be pretty easy because we're still doing this, but the only difference is yeah, actually really the only difference is we're just going to do wrapped func type to return type. And then we're just going to provide the m on create function type. And then let's say return type. So wrapped var type print return type. Return type equals to this. And now we're going to do utility wrapped var type to string. Current return type. There we go. And then this one is literally just going to be this. And I think we're good. So that gets rid of that. And then this one, okay, so the parameter list is going to be a bit more interesting. This one we're going to need more of like a for loop type of deal. So we're going to do a SD vector of wrapped var types. It's going to be current parameters. Okay. This time we're going to do func type to parameter type to parameter types. There we go. So now this will be here. Now we have the parameter list. And then for this parameter list, parameters, we're gonna have a wrapped var type. Let me think.
No.
Okay. Okay, let's see. I know I said it'd be a short stream, but I want to get this done. Wrapped var type here. Okay. Okay, so m creates. So basically, we want to do this. Clear the widgets. And m creates widgets. Parameter list. Dot. Add selection. And basically, let's go find wherever else I do this. Oh, no, not selection list, my bad. Add insert list entry. New entry. All right, new entry on edit is this. Okay, I got you. Okay, you know what? I can make this into a function. So this one takes it a entry and iteration. So let's go up to, yeah, sometimes if I have to reuse these lambdas, I can go ahead and just make it a function then. So let's see, my internal functionality, there it is. Void on edit parameter. Create script edit parameter. Okay, so editor UI list entry reference entry the size t iteration. Okay, I don't know why I typed that out. Could have just cut and pasted it. Okay. All right. So now we'll go back. Find this, go up to this entry, and then just yoink this. Okay. This, put it right here. Okay. All right, that's good. So now we do that. I'll deal with that in a second. Right here is going to be equal to kg bind function on edit on create parameter. There we go. All right, that's better. All right, so now I can just copy and paste this code. That's a lot simpler. Create this entry. The current option. All right, so the handle is going to be converted into a uint64. There we go. Let's see. All right, so this is whatever the name of it. So I got to be careful about this one. But this one should literally just be get rid of all this. Right. There we go. Because this is the current parameter type, var type. Get the type of as a name, sure. Get the handle of the type, sure. On edit stays the same function. So this is the only one I need to worry about, and then I just go ahead and insert it into this parameter list. Let me think. Ooh. Insert list entry, new entry. Okay, so I'll just do the thing I always do. So car name, name, iteration, and then I'll say where it's 0. Literally the car is, oh, we'll start at 1, I guess. So the name is actually going to be parameter, or just, I guess, lowercase parameter plus parameter iteration. And of course, this is going to be an issue because you can't do this. So I might have to do an std string around this because it's the only way I'm going to get like a dynamic resolution of this. All right, so now it'll be parameter 1, parameter 2, and then of course I need to do a parameter iteration. All right, so that should provide a unique name for each parameter. Good. Loop these parameters. Okay, cool. So I think that's good. Let me try this out. And I think if that's done, then we should be done getting rid of that old type of like messing with these variables and whatnot, or messing with these function definitions. The only thing I'm trying to remember is I need to figure out where I use this. Yeah, let me. Not the type. Not the type. I meant the functor. Oh, well, okay, I guess the functor just gets the asset handle, and then it just checks if the type still matches. So, no, actually, no, that should just work already. So, no, there's no adjustment I need to do there. All right, let's straight up. So, basically what I've been doing is getting rid of that thing that was here, that function thing, so that's gone now. Now it's just the return type and just the parameters, so that's good. So I can modify the return type to floats. You know, new parameter, new param. Type's a float, sure. Return type and that. Okay, give it a name. New script. Let's see. Let's go ahead and create it. All right, so it looks like that worked. Cool. All right, now last thing to test is just see if, just delete it. Cool. See if I can add it to like a jumping off point or a location where I would attach an attachment point for a script like this one. So let's go ahead and create a script. Okay, that's avoid nuns. That's actually not that helpful. I'm telling you if that worked or not. Let's do one that I'm pretty sure. This one. There we go. Cool. So yeah, parameter 1, u integer 16. Let me do one that I know is a little more complicated. Let's go to AI state. Let's open AI state. Let's do this one. And I know this on message is kind of complicated, so let's try it. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. So yeah, return type void, sure. And then parameter 1 is a uint32, second parameter is uint64, third parameter is uint64, and then fourth parameter is a float. The only other thing is I might want to, instead of doing this like parameter 1, parameter 2, parameter 3 thing, is maybe I'll provide like a list of names that I can initialize this with. and that would be nice. But yeah, let me just try and build the script and see how it looks. So test script 25. Okay, let's see if it associates as well. Okay, looks like it associated. I don't want to keep it associated, so I'm just going to close and not save that. I think it was SQL. Yeah, it's not there anymore. Good. And let me see if this generated correctly. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Nice. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Hold on. No, that's not right. Why is it A, B, C, D? Oh, because... Okay, yeah, no, I remember why it's A, B, C, D. Because, yeah, I don't handle that. Should probably handle that. Let me think. Okay, I think I know how I'm gonna handle it. So let me clear out real quick. All right, so what I'm gonna do is go here, scroll down a bit. Let's find this onConfirm, right? And I have like an if statement somewhere in here that checks. Yeah, here. If we get the return type none, right? So here we just provide the func type and then we handle it accordingly. But what I think I might want is just do spec dot explicit definition dot m parameter names. I'm just gonna set it anyways. And let me make sure this is actually usable in this case. Yeah, it grabs them no matter what. So now we're good. Okay, so we explicitly fill this, so that's cool. So now the last thing is just when I'm generating that thing, let me see. Explicit signature to wrapped. Something. I think it's when I click create new script and then I go down to, I think it's fill script metadata, and then I generate the function stub. Then here's where I want to handle it. So basically, if we're using arbitrary function, then everything works normal. But in this case, if we don't, we generate this. But I want to add a little extra thing here. So if explicit type dot m, because this is always defined, I believe. So even if I'm not using it. Well, no, we'll do not size. We'll do size with equal to parameter types dot size. I.e., if the number of parameters, like this is what's going to get processed when I do the for loop, right? Types, right? So if the types is the same as the number of names, that means, okay, we do have a valid list of parameters, right? So in that case, we'll go ahead and just say that parameter names can be set to explicit type dot m parameter names, and then we'll say else, and then we'll go with this one over here. There we go. So this will set the default case. So if everything fails here, then we'll just do this, right? And then let's bring this down, and then I'll say check if a list of parameter names is available and is the correct size. Okay, there we go. So that'll generate this signature correctly. Simply use the existing names available. All right. So I think that solves that issue. So let me try it again. Being so close. Okay. All right, let me get back to dearly beloved. There we go. All right. Cool. So let's try this one more time. So we're gonna go to the AI state, open up this one, and create a script. Oh, that did not work. Oh no, it did work. Okay, cool. It just didn't open it for me. Yeah, sure. All right, so let's just generate a thing. So test script 12. All right, let's just do that. So if we go back here, okay, so that's there. I think it was 12. There we go. Cool. Now the parameter names are available. So you know, I'm gonna take this one step further. I'm gonna enforce that you do provide a name for these. So let's go ahead and close, just because I mean I'm already almost there anyways. So let's go ahead and close this. So okay, so in my external API, I have this open create script dialog from usage point, long name, and then I have a open script editor. Okay, so I think I use this in some instances, sure. The other thing I want is an std vector. Let's do a construct. And I want a fixed string. 32. And gonna say parameter names. There we go. And let's go ahead and add this here. And that way, using this function call, I can indicate how I want to name my functions. I mean, name my parameters default, right? And you need to provide this so that I can always have like a name. Also, this will just all of the functions will yell at me, and the compiler, so that'll be good. And basically, we're just going to store this. So let's add it somewhere. Let's see, right here. std vector of fixed string 32s. I'll say on create parameter names. I guess I can just leave it like that, that's fine. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do an assert. It should tell me immediately if I have some issues. So the first thing is we're going to get the parameter names dot size, and we're going to assert that this is equal to the script type. We want to get the list of parameters. How do I say? We want to get the list of parameters from this particular function type. So we're going to do wrapped func type to parameter types. There we go. And then this is a vector, we're going to get back, we're going to use size. There we go. So we're just going to assert that these are equal. And then I'll say invalid parameter name list provided for function point. Alright, and the next thing is we're just going to store, so if that's true, then we're going to go ahead and store this. We're going to do m something. Okay, that's a lot of base. Let me go back. M on create parameter names. Is equal to this names. There we go. All right, so we store this, right? Store names list, right? Now the last thing is just whenever we process this, we got to make sure we're using not this garbage. It's going to be m underscore what's it called? Gotta keep finding it again. Dot at okay, std size t iteration. Still want to keep this, I guess. Parameter iteration. Okay, and then we're going to do it at iteration. There we go. This is labeled as C string. So let's just go ahead and do dot C string. Not clear string. That would be tragic. Alright, so that'll provide the name. And now I'm going to deal with a whole bunch of errors. But that's fine. Alright. So what is this usage points? Create script dialog. What is this? M on enter state. Yeah, I should probably change this to entity, but Maybe we should. This is fine. So it's going to be active entity. Something like that. Let me see if this throws another error again, because it might be an issue. Because I think this is an R value, so then it might be like, hey, you gotta give a cost reference. Let's see. Okay, seems like it's fine. All right, so I guess I'll just deal with like that then. Cool. So we're gonna do basically active entity. And I think it's delta time. All right, this is the on update. Yeah, sure. Okay. Enter is going crazy. Holy crap. On exit states. So this one is going to be active entity. Big entity. There we go. This one is on AI message. Oh, this is a long one, isn't it? Yeah. I always forget what this is. Okay, let me go to my AI states. Oh, service. There it is. All right, so it's message type, sender, receiver, and then delay time. All right. Message type, sender entity, receiver entity, and then delay time. I'll say seconds to be specific. This one is rigid body, which I think is the current entity and then the other entity. Something like that. So active entity, and then other entity. Provided entity. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. This is. All right, yep. I'll be doing this for a second. Active entity. Collided. Okay. This one's for on update. Okay, so I think it's just active entity and delta time. And delta time. Okay. It's on create, which I think just takes an active entity. So active entity. There we go. Okay, see how many more I get. It's gonna be a bunch of issues with the project panel. Or there should be anyways. Linker errors. That's not good. Route type function something. Okay, yeah, we just rebuild solution. Okay, I'm gonna give that about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Ooh, okay. Ooh, tons of errors. Fun. All right, let's see. So keyboard on update. This one's a void none. So I guess right. Sure. Also avoid none, so also avoid none. Yep. Okay, let's try to run this again. Ooh. Oh no. My music. All right. Where is the? Where is the? There it is. Okay. Push it back. All right. Errors. There we go. There we go. Let us see. Let's avoid none. So. This is for update user counts. Counts. You went 16. Approve join. Section slots. Let's see. This one is yeah. Same thing. Session slot. This one session init. Just empty. Yeah. There. Say void events. This is update. All right, so session slots. Receive signal. Wait. Signal. There we go. Alright, let's try it again. What? Void none. Yep. Oh. Oh, there. All right, let's see. So I'll just try a few out, I guess. First thing, why are these still here? I deleted these. All right. So, what's wrong, Kitty? Okay, just let me know if you want to go out. Let's see. All right, let's try the most complicated one first. Wait. There we go. Cool. So now it has message type, sender entity, receiver entity, and delay time. In seconds. I guess. Okay, so that's the script. Well, I don't want to say this is expanded, but let me try this. Let's see. There we go. That's cool. Only thing now is I'll get this as an entity. Instead of being a uint64. That would be nice. And the other thing, so I want to open that as expanded. Otherwise, that looks like it's doing good. So, test script, delete it. I should just get rid of it. There we go. Close this. Alright, what was the other thing I was gonna... So expanded, right? Well, let me try one more. So move to projects. Yeah, it's a void none, so yeah, that's fine. Another void none. Alright, well, alright, sure. What else? What else? What else? What else? I'm in the wrong panel. Let me go to oops, editor panel. One thing I wanted to do was in here. If we open up the pop-up, I'm going to say create widgets .m parameter list dot expanded is equal to true. So that'll automatically be open, so that's good. What else? Okay, let me make sure everything compiles right now. So make sure I didn't throw in any random bugs while I was messing with things. And I want to do one thing that's going to be a little destructive. But I want to deal with it now while it's easy. So let's go ahead and recompile and then see if I get any errors. Build or rebuild for module. Okay, looks good. Let's try it out. It is lagging a bit, huh? What's causing that? Okay, so the script module looks fine. I think now I want to go through all of those different options I had and then switch them over to using an entity instead. So, and that's gonna be a bit destructive, but no, I think I need to do it. I need to do it now. Well, it's pretty easy. So let me find an example of where I use one of these entry points or one of these usage points. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Okay. So they're doing, okay, let's avoid none. We find open create script dialog usage points, and I'm going to use the current project. Void none, void none. Okay. Human 32 is fine. Human 16 is fine. Alright, here we go. So instead of this, we're going to use entity. And I'm just going to mess with just this one right now. Let's see. So bool entity. Wait. Entity. Bool entity. So no more of this. Entity. Okay. No longer a thing. Let's see what the process for replacing this is going to be. Okay. Entity. Because yeah, it's not a UN64, it's an entity. So, but it will use a UN64 under the hood, so I won't change that. See where else I have some issues. So here, entity, right? Okay, so this one, entity one. So this is going to be this. Just fine. Yeah, reps bool entity pointer, that's fine. Yeah, entity. I know, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna head off soonish because I think this part is going to take not too long, but it's gonna be a lot of repetitive stuff. So yeah, I will soon. I always get fixated on finishing something, and then I get stuck here for how long has it been? Bruh, 4 hours? Yeah. Oh my. Alright, well, yeah. Oh wait, no, this is gonna be an entity. Alright, let me just finish doing this one example and then I'll call it. So, entity. Alright, I think it should yell at me. You're like, what? What are you doing? Human 64, human 64, yep. Yeah, okay. Oh my. Okay, good. So for uint entity. And then an entity. Alright. And this should just stay the same. Because that's what it actually is. Alright. Alright. Entity. Alright, so looks like I need to replace both of them in this case. Okay, good. Where else? Oh. So it checks for bool entity, sure. Yeah, it's T. Yeah, the only other thing I can think of should be an issue here is I need to go through my script registry and just replace these with the entity variant. And then I should be alright. Alright, so I'm anticipating a crash. Let's see. Mounty, no. What's wrong, dude? Okay, so this is where it should crash. Yep, there we go. Because it couldn't identify it because it was saved that way. So let's go back. And I believe here, script registry. Yeah, so let's find the uint 64, uint 64. Yeah. Say bool uint 64. Yeah. Okay. And replace with entity. Okay. Yep. Physics collision. That's it. All right, cool. Save this. Let's try this again. From where? Var type. Wrapped var type to primitive type. To primitive type? Oh, okay, I got you. So, yeah, I guess I didn't handle this. So, entity. I believe it's just entity, like that. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, let's try that again. Probably should move this actually. Yeah, it's fine. All right, let's see. All right, there we go. All right, so the test now. Let's see if I go to, I don't know, player one. We're gonna go to the rigid body. Yep, nothing here, cool. So we're gonna edit it. Create script. There we go, entity type, active entity, collided entity. All right, so let's go test script number 5000 or something, 234, sure. Let's try it. All right, let me open it. Perfect. There we go. Or we got a space there, whatever. Well, yeah, that's perfectly usable. So now you can just do active entity dot whatever entities do. All right, perfect. So yeah, I think I'll call it there. Just wanted to get one example of that working, then I can maybe go through them tomorrow. But yeah, let me go ahead and I'll put this right here. So the last two parts of this arbitrary script thing is finish edit panel, edit script panel. That needs to be changed a bit. And then I need to change all entity uint64 to entity. For script signatures. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much allowed to finish. And then I'll be done with this part. So I'll do that tomorrow. Alright, so let's get rid of the script. This is garbage. Yeah, good. Alright, let me go ahead and commit. Let's see. I did a lot of random things. Okay, so let's see. Allow and implement specification of parameter names at script usage points throughout editor / source / rounds. That's basically what I did with these, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. scene editor. Okay. Alright, so that's pretty much what's done here. Script editor panel, there's a lot, so finish working on creates. Finish refactoring creates scripts dialog to allow creation of arbitrary scripts. Script editor panel .cpp/h. Right. Is anything specific I did? I mean, that's pretty much all I was doing here. And a couple of refactorings, but that's nothing crazy. Yeah, just refactor initialization or script editor panel. Position. Yep. Script editor is the same thing. UI editor, it's just that, yeah. I don't think I did anything specific here either. Oh, well, yeah. Add proof of concept for changing changing entity UN64 to T or the rigid body components in editor app.cpp after which, or I guess just .cpp. Okay, not much other than that. AI service, this is literally, wait, what? Oh, that's just like a bug I fixed, yeah. Modify file system, use CRC, sub-C function to take C strings in system .h/.cp. There we go. Generate function signature. Oh yeah. Say generating function signature allows arbitrary scripts. Manager.cpp. What did I do in the shader manager? That's just that. There's nothing. Quick string. Nope. Allow initializing fixed string with yeah, I'm not gonna mention that. Entity, yep. Well, entity, yep, that's, and what is this? Oh, yeah. Explicit signature to Okay, fine. I'll add it. Add explicit now use explicit signature to get a wrapped function data page. Okay. Small API change to nature list. Something crazy. Don't reach. That's basically nothing. These are just little like, yeah, these are nothing. Okay, file system, I think it's the one that I mentioned earlier. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Done. Continue work allowing creation of arbitrary scripts. All right. I'll push that in a moment. Let me see if there's anything else. Game code. Should I push the game code? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I should close Visual Studio. So yeah, I mean, actually, I'll wait until I push the game code. I'll do that first before I start exiting off. Let me run this. I just made some slight adjustments. Or maybe that doesn't work. Okay. Bool entity. Unknown type of. Where? Wait, let's check the call stack really quick. Deserialize. Entities ball offline collision. KG scripts. What? Thought we had this settled. Bool uint 4. What? Entity. Wait, how did that compile for them? Bool uint 64. So we should be good. Save that. Let's try it again. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go to the terminal. Back in. This is where the git is. Yep. Okay, so I always forget this. I think it's git add all. Git status. Intermediates. Yeah, these are fine. So git commits -m. Yeah, good. I'll be right there, Katie. Let's see. More changes. Adjust registries. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna see for the rest of the day if I can wait, adjust registries to not throw errors. I don't know. Adjust registries. Registries for engine fixes. There we go. Let's do that. Main. There we go. Cool. Yeah, hopefully I get some work done in those videos today. So I think after I'm done, let's see. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. So where is the thing? Oh yeah, what's up? Okay, you okay? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I use DaVinci. I mean, it's free, so. Just trying to get used to it. I forget which one's, one of them is it Premiere is for like Apple? Or is that, yeah, I think that one's for Apple. And the other one, I forget how much it is, the Adobe one. But yeah. Where is this one? Okay, so I'm just gonna finish up my end of stream stuff real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. I don't see any reason why I'm not going to. If I do end up just randomly not streaming, I will post it in my schedule. Actually, let me pull this up just so if you're on YouTube, you can see what I'm talking about. Twitch for me. So if you go to my Twitch, and let me what am I? Okay, so if I go to, okay, well, I guess it's not here, but there should be like a schedules tab right here. You can click on it, and then when you click on it, it'll just show like all of my like soon to be streams and whatnot. And then if I decide I'm not going to stream that day, I will cancel it on there, so you should see that. But yeah, I should be on tomorrow. Make my cat big. Safe. But yeah, I think that's about it. So yeah, Ethan, I don't know if you're gonna be on, but I'll see you later, I guess. If I catch you on another stream. For sure. See you tomorrow, man. If you're on YouTube, hope you have a good day or night. You know? And yeah, I guess that's it. Later.